Fucking love this song. Hello, everyone. Welcome back to fucking No Hit Route. We figure the game out to not die. That's how we do it.
Bruh.
Alright, hopefully the game actually gets picked up. So yeah, I don't actually remember exactly what we're going to. I think we're going to start doing base game stuff because it was like, oh, DLC stuff would be easier. So we're going to be jumping into a lot of the base game stuff. So we did Hornsen stuff. We got the plus 15 weapon. That's pretty much what we were doing at the end of yesterday. We figured out the Shadow Keep, Gaius. Gaius was kind of a bit of a scary one, but we have to make do. I mean, where's plus 15 here? Did I follow your advice for no hit routing? I mean, maybe. The errors are a bit fucky. So, I mean, I don't know, you know, we'll figure shit out, you know? Oh, it's bright. So where do we get to? We should probably, like, actually write off on the end of this. So we go to... Rada Beast. Can I just, like... Can I get down? Rada Beast. Godric. Is O'Neill... Hunt. Yeah. Do we actually do the areas? Because the areas are kind of fucky. Like for example, like Stormvale has its own tick. I probably should because it let me figure things out a bit better. In case I do fuck something up. So it should be like O'Neill, Redmayne. Really need an Elden Ring Cinder Rings mod. What? It's called Reforged. It already exists. Escar, Mog, Gaius. This is gonna have like fucking 100 fucking splits. But to be fair, that makes sense because there is 32 bosses. Pretty much all bosses have a precursor boss, so like it makes sense. So yeah, we need to figure out what, like the base game areas now. So what are the areas that we have to do that we said could be fucky? I personally said pretty much all of the dungeons. So Raya Lucaria. This place. This isn't too bad as we figure out Town's quest line, but then Halgtree as well. I think that's it. Underground shouldn't be... Oh, Lake of Rot's gonna be pretty bad as well. It kind of doesn't really matter because they're all just as bad as each other. Like, we might as well just figure them out one by one. I think we do Rennala because the boss... This is the only boss that could actually cause issues as well as the area. Most of these other areas, the bosses are kind of okay, but this boss is kind of like... Ooh. So... For Raya Lucaria, we have two options. I'm leaning more towards the latter because it means we skip most of the dungeon. Which is, you know, you come down here. And we go through the dungeon. Now, the issue with that is... We do have to make sure we buff fully. And we go through here slowly. Basically what I'm saying is small bow, sleep arrows, quiver talisman. if Cinders comes to Elden Ring, then make half the bosses have Dragon Slayer armor or Soul Cinders visit, and then make Knights have NPC bosses. They literally did that. Like, I mean, that's the Reforged. There's like fucking like 5 like Dragon Slayer armor bosses that are just reskinned as tree sentinels. All right, so let's try and figure my way out through here. So I don't think we can really get through this area. By just like walking through here. I do think we have to take it through here slowly because there's a lot of enemies. So let's just see. Can I like walk through here? Or do they see me? Okay, see, they do see me. It seems like it's just the one. Okay, so I want to figure out some things with this area. Can I get it so these guys don't aggro? Okay, yeah. So just use Assassin's Gambit beforehand, and they don't even aggro. Okay, this cave is not as bad as I was expecting at all. Tadabayo, hello. Two streams in one day is crazy. Well, yeah, that was last night. Yesterday morning and last night. This place is scary just because of that fucking room. Okay, so you still see us. So yeah, just shoot him before he aggroes, it seems. I need to figure out how this ball works. Hold on, let's see if we can figure out how this ball works. Because the problem with running to the side is NPC. And there's an NPC that lives here that is a bit of an issue. So I'd like to see if we can kind of not have to be worried about the NPC, like at all. Or maybe the NPC just doesn't aggro. And we can just kind of just... No, see, she aggroes. Okay, so... We do definitely want to try and skip across. Okay, just line up with that. Then we should be able to run to the right side. For a sec, I thought there was another dude. I'm just trying to think, because there's a dude here. And then there's this dude here. Oh, he doesn't really aggro, does he? Okay, wait. I mean, if I use this... no, that won't work, will it? I think, again, I just need to think about this methodically and slowly. Because I gotta remember, I'm not gonna get this first try. There's no way I'm getting this first try. If I get less than 20 hits in first attempt, I'll be happy with that. I'm not gonna lie. Okay, I don't know how the fuck he just slept when I didn't even shoot at him. Yeah, considering we have unlimited arrows, I think we just take it calmly through here. There's no reason to rush anything in this area at all. And unfortunately, there's no skips we can do to make this part faster. I've tried. But yeah, like one of the skips I would love to have seen was to skip to this building here. To skip from up there, but that fall is like that drop off is too far. You can't make that, unfortunately. Unless you could... No. Oh, we could test it out. I was just thinking... Well, actually... No, where's the big tower? That's it there. Yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. I legitimately can't even see up that high. I'm pretty sure that's the tower where we get Terra Magic. Or you get Terra Magic normally. That's where we get the teleport from. Because I was thinking, wait, is it that tower up there? But no, that tower you climb up. I want to see if there's something there. If there's something, if I can do something there, that could be very interesting. As in like a skip. But I don't think there is. Because, yeah, if there's anything here that I can fucking do something funny with, that'd be fucking great. Yeah, let me grab the Rennala Grace and let me see if there's something funky here. Because if there's something funky here, that'd be cool. Because it'd be cool to do some unique skips, but I don't think there is. But to be fair, coming through here and the cave, not that bad, really. It really is not that bad to come through here. I was expecting it to be kind of like a pretty poor experience, but it's pretty good. All things considered, not too shabby. Alright, let me see if there's anything funky here. So you can see just how far this is. I don't think there is anything here. Or if there is, it's super fucked and like difficult to do. Yeah, I feel like you could probably land on this like ledge here, or there might just be a huge fucking. What the fuck? Where did Berserker's Leap go? To the Night Rain Overture. Why does Godric have Crystal Tail? I don't know. He's got something. That's awesome. Godric fully embraced his inner Scaly. Yeah, that's exactly what it is. Wrong button. Okay, so that's like... that's nothing there. There's no mesh there. I mean, that makes sense. You're not supposed to really be walking on the side of these buildings. When you saw DGS just under that form, did you not get into the playtest for Night Rain? Yeah, because the DDS was in that. Fucking Draconic Tree Sentinel's a fucking menace in Night Rain. Bro has summons and fucking Thundercloud form. Yeah, I'm gonna give it a buck. I don't think there's anything here. I think we just have to take it through here slowly. I mean... Oh. Oh, that cough like nearly made me throw up. Oh. I honestly think the worst thing about coming through this route is the first room. Let me test something, actually. Yeah, because the problem with the first room is there's just dudes there. The dudes are just fucking chilling. So let's just say we come through normally. Obviously, everything would be dead. But we come through here normally. We kill the boss, and if I use Assassin's Gambit before I touch the portal? Does Assassin's Gambit carry over? Because technically, it's not a loading, or is it a loading screen? Wait, I don't actually know if it's a loading screen or not. Yeah, I want to see if I can use Assassin's Gambit before I go through the portal and it carries over. That'd be nice. But the problem is I know for a fact that your physic doesn't carry over because the bow run is when I actually noticed that, the bow one-shot run, because we still had the buff, but I was like, oh, my physic buffs they're all gone. Imagine if they pull Laws of Fallen when they play it, even though they don't. They won't do that. I can promise you FromSoft will not do that. So let's just test this out. Chuck this bitch on. Have bow out. Is this a loading screen? It's not. Okay, it's not a loading screen, so we keep... Okay, wait, that's so fucking good. That's so good. Because then I can just walk through here, right? He won't aggro. Yeah, no, okay, that works wonderfully. Okay. Oh, that's so good. There's no loading screen there. Oh my god, it's a lifesaver, literally. Okay, that like removes so many worries that I had. So fucking many. Okay, so for this boss fight, this one's kind of interesting. Rennala, we have a lot of things to figure out. I'm going to save state this. Now, as far as I know, I do understand that at good Rennala no-hit, you actually use a bow. Like a good Rennala no-hit route, you do use a bow. Let me just save state this one. We're definitely not going to need too much, like the buff up for this, because Rennala is quite weak. The way I understand this fight is you basically waltz on in and you run to over here somewhere. Because the books can't hit you. Chandeliers can't hit you. So bad at aiming. Can the book reach me? And then we switch to the bow. I need to watch out for the chandeliers though. That's the only issue with doing this route. And as far as I know, we can just... the second we get to phase 2, it's just instant kill. I need to figure this out better, because this boss is super scary. Just realized some great convergence damage type is based on the arrows element. Or why is there fire and lightning on the great bow? Or there are fire or lightning great arrows present in the game? I'm pretty sure Convergence has added, yeah, a lightning great arrow. And I think there might also be a fire one, but I'm not too sure. Yeah, no, Convergence did actually add a lightning one. You love to get Night Rain, but you're waiting for Tarnished Edition. Once you get Tarnished Edition, you save up for Night Rain or the Ancient Gods DLC for Eternal. Well, Tarnished Edition, I'm pretty sure might be an add-on for the current game if you already own the game. Like it'd be like $5 or something. I don't know. It might just be a fucking full thing, but I'm pretty sure it might just be like a tiny bit of extra. So yeah, the problem with staying in the middle is the chandeliers. I want to see, can this hit me? No. I just can't stand in the middle, that's the only issue. So you just take a big brains, think of everything. Didn't know that added lightning. Yeah. But yeah, I still don't think there's a fire great arrow, but I'm pretty sure I know they added the lightning one. I think the only arrows they've added so far are the lightning one, and then they added, like, where are they? They added frenzied arrows and blightbone arrows. And I'm pretty sure there's normal ones. Yeah, they added these ones because obviously Deathblight and Madness have an effect in Convergence. They're not just completely useless. How close is that? Dude, look, that's like gonna reach me there. Which is a benefit of being like here. I'm pretty sure the chandelier above us can hit us. I need to get my distances worked out as well. Fucking hell. Phase 1's just fucking scary, I'm not gonna lie. Like, it's not the worst thing in the world, but it's super uncomfortable still. Like, I'm not the biggest fan of it. If I'm gonna keep it a fucking, like, an absolute buck with y'all. I wonder because the great bow is more consistent at, like, streamlining an arrow shot. If we use just the great bow instead. It's slower, but could get the job done better, maybe, because it can shoot so much further. Like, I don't have to account for like arrow drop. Like, for example, with this one, we just shoot. Like, there's barely any like actual like drop. There's no bullet drop like at all. So I need to try and figure out this now. Like, can the books hit me? Yeah, see, that is way too close for me. So there has to be a better way we can see this angle. The only problem with this, like... So how big is a chandelier AoE? It's not massive. I think we can kind of run between these sides. See, that's not good. There's no good angles here for this one. And that doesn't fit through there. See, this is the problem with here, is that the chandeliers exist. Golem arrow AE to help. That's not a bad idea, actually. See, that's still too close there. You really, like, if I stand, let's just stand right at the back. So standing right at the back can't hit me. Seems like this whole, like, part of the arena, like, right here is completely safe. And I have to remember, I gotta use the other arrow. This is the only problem with this, is standing this far back. We don't have an easy... Like, the thing is, the kids can't attack you once she's down. They can only attack you just before she gets back up. So yeah, if the kid spawns there... Yeah, the books can't reach that far. And there won't be another stream went well. Listen. Oh, what? No, I said I wasn't sure. Because I'm completely honest. I'm still not sure. There's a chance this stream could get cut short. This boss is still freaking me the fuck out, I'm not gonna lie. The fact that... The reason that that kid, the one on like the right side that I keep seeing over here, that's kind of an issue, is because normally that kid doesn't spawn there. It's just because in Convergence they made all the kids spawn closer to the center of the room. It's you know? The one-hit boss of the music gods. New title found. I still don't know how I feel about using a great bow to get the kids. And I don't know if this is helping too much. I mean, this could help for that kid on the... I want to see if the golem's arrow can help with the kid on the right side. Can I just, like, lock on? Huh. Okay, so now this kid's on the left side here. Oh, no. I can't go that far, can I? Yeah, see, something like this kid, I have to actually free aim. I still just... The thing is though, I've done this like 10 times now on Rennala and I've been hit like once. Like, I'm not gonna lie, and I only got hit because I'm like, does this reach me? Like, I was testing it. And I kind of know the distances of all, this honestly is pretty consistent. It just feels super fucking sketchy. I think that's the issue. It's like, this feels so bad. This feels like it's so uncomfortable to do this. Bro, the fucking books, I swear, with their giant ass fucking hitboxes. I want that kid to appear on the right side again. Uh-oh. It's a little bit overkill, but I can't waste the physic. So the kids don't actually attack you at all. Only at the end do they start, you know, fire breathing and whatnot. I'm gonna keep it a buck. It's pretty consistent. It really is. Why do you get the feeling that the first phase Rennala is one of the scariest bosses for no hit? Because she is. Because she is. Alright, that works. I'm gonna keep it a buck. That was very, very consistent. We didn't really have any issues in phase 1 as long as I stay at that side of the arena. And if we get the kid on the right side, you know, we get the kid over here. Maybe just reset, honestly. Just teleport out, reset. You know, don't try and thug it out. Try and angle it because there's a chance chandelier could fuck me. There's so many things could fuck me. But yeah, I think great bow. Don't even worry about composite bow to shoot it. Great bow is just more consistent than having just let's drop off. So do horn scent and then we do Castilian duo. Balls. Nala. The fuck do you spell Crystallian? Crystallians. Crystallian. Aliens. Like, this isn't too bad. I should probably also do... No, I won't do that. I'll leave it as that. I was going to say, oh, maybe should I add a Raya Lucaria one? But no, I shouldn't. Because these areas are still pretty split. Like Crystallian Joy, Balls, and Rennala. They're all pretty split. Alright. What's another scary place that we wanted to do? Oh, shit. Got a damage buff from Convergence. Seems to do a significant amount of extra damage compared to vanilla. I don't think it's Igon's Drake Hunt specifically. It's more of Ash of Wars and skills entirely in the mod. Ash of Wars all scale much more aggressively off of your weapon's AR now. So upgrading a stat feels more important now. Lake of Rot, yeah. So what scary places? I don't think this place is too scary. Again, it might be, you know, just go through it slowly. There's a couple of enemies that would see us, but if we use Assassin's Gambit, it probably won't be too bad. We know this isn't going to be bad. This one... It's kind of scary. Because the problem with this place is, firstly, we have to do a sketchy skip, which you can just die immediately from. But secondly, Einar is extremely hard to hit with the bow. And he can do attacks very quickly. And he has lingering AoEs. And he has billions of AoEs. So many AoEs. Like, so many fucking AoEs. And you can't shoot him from outside the arena. I've already tried. Unfortunately, you cannot kill him from outside the arena. So, yeah. Einar is... I think we should probably do Einar next after Rennala. Because, yeah, he is a disaster causer. He has so many issues that can... Well, him himself doesn't have issues, it's just he can cause so many issues. Now, I have a thought. Dragon usually clips you, doesn't he? No, the dragon isn't an issue. We can get through the place. Well, okay, let's actually talk through this place. So, This place is super sketchy, mainly because you can't really do the skip with the melee. Okay, why do they aggro? We're gonna reset. I already did something wrong. They shouldn't have aggroed at all, unless they changed it, but I haven't updated the mod. Did most of Rani's management go behind it? Yeah, you can go up the top here, and then you can skip down. You skip the entirety of Caria Manor, pretty much. But my issue isn't this. Well, the skip is kind of scary because you can just fall to your death, and there's an actual kill zone like directly beneath it, so you can't teleport out fast enough. Well, you probably could, but FromSoft decided to slow down the menus, so you can't. Yeah, so that's how it's supposed to go. Two of them are supposed to spawn, but they're not supposed to aggro. Now, this is the skip that I was talking... Oh, I wonder... You know, I didn't even consider this, but... No, you probably couldn't skip inside. The walls are pretty tall around here. Let me just see if there's anything we could try and attempt to jump over. See, this is the back of Einar's arena right here. And as far as I know, fog gates do be fog gating. You can't do this, you can't... Yeah, and you can't even hit him because he doesn't activate until you walk through the front fog gate. Is there a way where you could skip? See, the devs are smart, so they put a fucking giant invisible wall here. I know that for a fact, because I've tried this skip before. I wish I could see this mesh on that so I could see how big it is. You're off casual fucker, I'll see you later. Being smart. I know, right? Fuck, the devs are actually, like, good. Shit. Why do the devs have to be good at their jobs? Dalvik, thank you for the follow as well. But you saw that, right? You saw how fast I died just there. It's kind of the same with the normal skip as well. The horse skip is that the death zone is fucking quick. You don't have time to respond to it. You know, Okay, wait. I want to try something. I want to try and see if we can leap. Use Berserker's Leap to jump over, or if it's too loud. Oh yeah, that's way too loud. I don't aggro though. Oh yeah, there goes. He aggroed. Yeah, I don't think those platforms count as solid platforms either, which means you can actually get hit through them with like bows and projectiles and stuff. I'm not too sure about that, but I have definitely been hit through the floor before. But yeah, let me show y'all the skip. Because it's sketchy, but it's not the worst. It's not super hard to do, but it is just sketchy if you fuck it up. See, there. That's it. That's all it takes to fuck it up. Because if you fuck up the jump, you land on the second platform. That's how much reaction time you have. It's impossible to react to it. If you fuck up the jump, you fuck up the jump, you are dead. That's it. Game over. I don't know why it kicks you off. I don't know why the mesh is designed that way where it actually slides you off for some reason. Like I'm not sure why it's on like a slightly like it doesn't, the platform itself doesn't feel very big. That's why I don't want to try and see if there's another way around, but the devs be devin', you know. Don't stream skips, they'll never think to fix them. They added a skip to this place, though. I'm not joking, there's a skip in this place that they added specifically. Like, there's actually designed a skip for this place after Reese, which lets you run across the rooftops of the area that you can only access using teleport spells. But that's the thing, they designed it before the melee teleports were added, and the bracelets can't make it. Well, they can. I've talked about this before, but they can make it. But fuck me, is it sketchy? It's like terrifying. Okay, I'm gonna save state right here. Just so we don't have to do that run back over and over again. I actually can't get off of Torrent. Little ledge there. No. See, I wonder if there's something like that. Some fucking stupid rock that's just sit in the wrong place at the wrong time and we can jump over the wall. Dude, that's too far. I think this is too far here. The only problem is if we end up in the arena, we can't really get out. Yeah, that's not close enough. What does it like to do full damage? Oh, you still take normal full damage. Full damage is based off your initial location. So if I teleport 10,000 meters into the air, and I come back down to the ground, you won't take any fall damage. It's based on where you like jump from. The fall damage is still the same. So if I jump off a cliff, I'm dead. Cunt. I want to know if there's something here. Ghost Race PTSD. Oh, these trees are fucking invisible. Don't deactivate my horse. It's gonna be something better here. Just this place is just hell. Because I mean, it's just I don't want to do the horse skip because I mean you saw how easy it is to fuck it up, and if you fuck it up, that you cannot save it. It is impossible to save it. Okay, we don't want something like that happening. I want to know how these trees mesh works, but we won't be able to see it again. Like, can you stand on top of them somewhere? Because if you can stand on top of them, where can you stand on top of them? Wait, what the fuck? Hold on. Scientific advancements are being made. There has to be something better here. There has to be something here. I feel like there's gonna be anything to be with this rock here. fucking cunt. So we didn't. The problem with this is we didn't even get high enough. But I don't know if like any of these trees, the top of these trees, is real. Like I think all of it's just completely like you walk straight through it. You can't even tell though, because like the meshes don't work. I can't just like visualize all the meshes. Just annoying as fuck. Stop kicking me off, you fat cunt. Yeah, you don't reach up high enough for this, did you? No. Okay, wait, you can't climb the trees. Do I have to double jump that? See, I don't think you can get off the horse there. Because I do believe he's going to try and he'll just kick you off. Even though there's solid ground right beneath his feet, it doesn't know what to do. See, I don't know if this is consistent. Like, it's just this is like so hard to do. All for it to have a chance that it just doesn't work anyways. Just try something. You don't really gain velocity at all with this thing. It's kind of just set momentum. I can't even aim for this tree, can I? No. to jump on the wall. I'm trying to skip the entirety of Caria Manor, because Caria Manor is super fucking sketchy to get into, because you have to do a horse skip, which is pretty much guaranteed. If you fuck it up, which is very, very likely, it's instant death, and you can't save it. You can't teleport out fast enough. So I'm trying to figure out if there's a way to get past the walls without doing the horse skip. But so far, no avail. Can you stand on this? We'll never know, because the game is retarded. I don't think you can. I don't think there's a... No. No, you can't. I was going to say, you stand on that, and you can teleport right there. Didn't even add a mesh to that? Bruh. There's no way. Easy to one-shot up. One shot and no hit up close. Boom, with a quick hard hitting melee. I doubt it. Because the problem with the Einar, he has so many AoEs. Dude, that gets us here, but I'm pretty sure that's still a death down there. That's like too far to fall. See, if I could stand on that ledge there, that's the bridge we need to get to right there. That's like the bridge beyond Reese. Yeah, I'm fairly certain that drop there is way too far. Yeah, that's way too far of a fall. I'm pretty sure that upper ledge you can stand on. Just not this lower one. Hold on. Am I British? No, Australian. I have aid. Flips, thank you for the gifted. There's got. I feel like there's got to be something better here, man. It's just because this rock is like in the way, causing Torrent to do some weird things. Like that. Is that, yeah, that's the Berserkers. What's it called? I don't even know. Bracelet of Gold. There's Bracelet of Gold and Bracelet of Shadow. Bracelet of Gold is a strength-based one, and then Bracelet of Shadow is the dex-based one. So I'm guessing if I try getting off the horse here... Oh yeah, no, you can't even get off the horse. Doesn't let you. That works and there's no risk. Okay, wait. Did I cook? Hold on. Did I cook? What is he cooking? It's just this tree is a huge bitch. I want to try and figure out a better way to do this tree. Like maybe if I'm like, stand on corner, summon, face like the crack. Okay, that kind of works. I'm gonna keep it a buck. That works very nicely. Now, the next issue is Einar. Now, I'll show... Oh... I can't believe that actually worked. Let me show you the issue with Einar. Einar is a questionable bloke. Or not even Einar. I'm trying to get to Einar. In the night rain? Yes, I did. I watched it last night. Looks fucking sweet. Night Lords look sweet. So, the issue with this section is... Firstly... That's awesome. I don't know how you managed that one, cunts. That there's a bit of an issue, but it's not too bad because you can obviously just assassinate it. This is the issue. So, see this platform down here, this little wood platform? That is actually used for skips. It was placed there specifically so you could teleport across this place. Now, the issue with this is the melee ones, these melee ones go a slightly less distance than the spells. Now, it is still possible to do this skip, but it's extremely difficult. As you can see. And if we fuck it up, we're dead. We have to restart. We're not allowed to leave the game. Well, technically we teleport and it wouldn't count as hit, but I mean we have to do the entire process all over again. The teleports make this skip pretty easily. But the melees do not. Just the melee ranges. Maybe they might, but I'm not too sure. They are aware of it. I mentioned it the other day on stream, and actually was like, "Oh, so you know about it now?" So I was like, "Okay, they might know. They know about it." They get the faith teleport. It's not getting the faith teleport. It's getting the faith requirement. But it's from the Margit Invader in Landell. The issue isn't getting it. The issue is just reaching that faith requirement because we have 7 faith. We have the lowest faith you can get to in the entire mod. But the thing is, you can make this. But like, you have to be so fucking precise. Like, precise to the point where it's like, it's not worth it because you have to be like on the edge like this, I think. Yeah. And then the rest of the skips are fine. The rest of them you can just go straight over. Well, that's not good. Maybe not. See, this is where I'm considering. It's like, okay, well, do we get the faith teleport? Do we actually go get it? We just can't end up inside there. If we end up inside the arena, we have to restart as well. But yeah, then you're here. You're at Einar's now. And another issue with Einar as well is just like, how do we do him? Because he does a lot of bullshit, and from this angle, we can't really hit him. Like, he kind of just runs up to you. But see, this attack is like, just has, look how many AoEs it is. Look at it all. So do we get the teleporter, the faith teleport, or the in teleport? Either or. Just doesn't really matter because they both have the high requirement. Because we have to reach. Technically, the int one would be better because we do have more int. But the requirements are so high. Like, what could you get to? If you had it in the physic, you could get 15 from the physic. You could get 5 from a talisman. You get 20 from those. Or 21 technically, as talismans gives you 6. Which only takes us up to 30. We still needed an extra 12 ints from that. Like, you still need so fucking much. And I don't know how to get that much. Let's just give you 15 faith. Yeah, but we kill Mesmer at the end of the run. Mesmer has to be a late game boss because he has so much health. Now here's the thing. Look above my head. Look whose name that is. What if we respect? Respect into it, into faith. Grab the grace. No, but we can't. Oh, what do we do, guys? And faith. 2 levels into faith. Yeah, so we could get, like, see, here's the thing, it's still not enough, though. So I wonder maybe if we just respec. Do a respec. Because the damage against Einar, we'll be doing so much damage. We just respec before and after, because you can actually buy level tiers now at Roundtable Holds. So level tiers aren't hard to get at all. I think they're a bit expensive, but it's not that bad. Like, all things considered, they're not that bad at all. Oh. So let's just say, you can buy a seal. You can still buy the seal and NS staff, right, from the Twin Maiden Husks. Yeah, see, these are 7k each, and then, yeah, well, you can still buy a seal. Can Einar be slept for one shot? No. No, you cannot. And I don't think Assassin's Gambit works either. I think I tried Assassin's Gambit and he kind of just stays aggroed. So yeah, you get a seal here. So if we, let's just say, we kill Rennala, we use the runes from Rennala to buy a finger seal and a level tier. Go kill Morgott, the Morgott Invader, or the Margit Invader, I should say. Get the teleport. And then for just Einar, we use the teleport. You know, we have the faith, and then we just respec after. Because our damage, we don't obviously need, you know, 81 dex and 73 strength. You know, that's like so overkill. We'll be doing 40,000 damage to Einar, who only has like 9,000 HP. So we obviously don't need these like ridiculous stats, because the buffing process was so aggressive in this. The issue is, I mean, part of the issue is actually trying to hit him is part of it. Okay, let's just try that. Do I have any... Let's say we did that. Kill Rennala. We'll grab these two. Int is Rennala's. I think Rennala's gives 10 int. I think Rennala's a weird armor set, actually. It gives like int and mind or something. Wait, does this bloke still invade you? If Morgott is dead? Okay, he does.
Did he flee? Is it that to become now?
Explodes now. Yeah. Let me just do this, and then we go faith. 42, and whatever we have remaining, we pump into here. I'm going to see how to reallocate the other stats. 43 dex. 43 faith. You know, technically, since we do Rennala as well beforehand, do you know what we can also craft to guarantee that we make it, even if I accidentally fuck up the normal teleport, is where's remnant crafting? I'm blind. Is you can craft this thing. This increases your movement speed. It's only by 3%, but the teleport spells are based off movement speed. So the faster you move, the further you teleport. The melee doesn't do that, but the teleport does do that. Why spell class teleports while melee is only 40? If I'm gonna be honest, I don't actually know. Well, for multi-stat classes, the cap is 43 for the spells. So the legendary spells in multi-stat classes is 43 in like 43 in faith or whatever, which is why the god displacement is also 43. And that's like both of them are 43, or that's why both the spells are. The strength and dex, I don't know why they cap out are at 40. So let's try this full route now. Where armor? Would I have enough? Have enough what? We already have enough stats. We've already set it up. Fellas. Obviously this wouldn't happen because the lift would already be down. I need to get better at doing this one. And to figure out exactly where to stand. If I say can't be doing that. Can't be doing that, can't. I need to figure out this jump, because this jump is super tight as well. So fucking tight to get this jump right. We should have the way to reset all these elevators. Cunts, can y'all fuck off? There has to be something better I can do here to get this consistently. I'm aiming too far to the right, I think. What? All right. I was like, the fuck? What do you mean? Why is a button on my left not pressed down? Ah, that's why. That ain't the left. No, it's the exact same texture. Oh, I don't know how I feel about that. Okay, let's just try and figure something out. If I stand here and aim at that corner, does that work? Yeah, that works pretty good. The biggest thing I need to do is not use the physic here, but okay, so let's say now that we're here, how do we kill him? So let's try a couple things. Let's try some like Assassin's Gambit. Let's try a couple of things, test some things out, see how it goes. So firstly, could I just do this? No. Oh. Wow. How much did I just hit him for? Wait, he's way more HP than I thought. Oh, I didn't make sure to change the talismans over. Instant stagger? No. Ew. What, did I not? Okay, so let's just say we did, you know, obviously we would actually have the talismans. Let's say I just drank this, entered. Alright. We just can't let him get too close. I wonder if we wait. He doesn't seem to do anything from this side. If you're at the front, if you enter from the front, he does like some crazy shit all the time. Right? He immediately is just like pummeling your ass. Well, no, hang on. Well, I mean he is, but from here, that doesn't seem to be the case. It seems like he slowly walks up to us. Let's give this a couple of attempts. Hey, he's not doing anything. He doesn't do any of the ranged attacks, luckily. Just waltzing up to us. So he does do the range attack. That didn't even reach me. Okay, hang on. What? That didn't reach us at all. So he can do the ranged one, but it didn't. He always seems to go for that tree. See, the instant stagger ability could be interesting. Let's just try that on Rain of Arrows. The problem with the Rain of Arrows is... it's somewhat inconsistent. I mean, if you get to use these arrows, it's not, really. Yeah, no. It ain't enough. Well, if we... why did he not stagger? I didn't equip the right thing, didn't I? Additionally, the next time you hit an enemy with an arrow or bolt, the enemy's posture will be broken. Maybe it doesn't work on the skill. Weird. Yeah, I guess it doesn't work on the skill. It only works on like actual arrow shots. So if we go for an actual arrow shot, then we might as well just use the scaled helmet. But yeah, it seems like if I just enter and wait. No, so we can't be having that happening. But this is like super inconsistent still. I really do not like this boss. He's a fucking dickhead. Whole area causing so much issues. We can't be we can't be having something like that happen, can we? That's and run into right there. Might still work if I fully buffed. Maybe. The thing is, Is it consistent? Well, no, Rain of Arrows definitely would have worked. I didn't even have to fully buff. I just used a different helmet. If I use this helmet... and I used the right arrows. I just realized I was using the wrong arrows. Because there's a nice thing about, you don't mean in direct line of sight with Rain of Arrows, which is nice. Like, there can be a slight mound in front of me, which there is, which is why I can't shoot him early, because there's a mound in front of us. So yeah, if I actually drank this, use the right arrows, because these have big AoEs in them. We can't use Rain of Arrows, because he just runs away from it. That's what I expected. That's what I expected. We can't use Rain of Arrows. He can simply just, he just runs out of it. It only works if he's fucking holding still. I reckon he always seems to run to this very position. So we aim like right here. Oh, see, the skill didn't register. So this is an issue. The problem with this is the skill doesn't register sometimes. Obviously, you can't be having that happen in a natural run. No fucking way. Skill. So his avalanche attack can't hit us, which is good. Straight up just cannot reach us, it's too far away. Or it just can't hit us at all. That second one definitely should have hit me. Why did that avalanche not just hit me? It's like a safe zone on these fucking stairs. See, if he does something like this, he has a little fucking hissy fit. Like, what do we do now that he has a hissy fit and spams a bunch of AoEs? See, something like that, what happens? You know, he spams a bunch of fucking attacks and he doesn't come up to us. I mean, he can't get rid of aggro. He does just immediately just pick a piss. Assassin's Gambit wasn't enough. I wonder if... Let me just test something. Oh yeah, no, he's got uber aggro. Doesn't matter if it's consistent. Infinite ammo. No, that's the ammo is not the issue. The issue is if he has a hissy fit, he doesn't stand in the right position. Right? Because currently I'm like, oh, if he just stands in the right position, walk into the arena, and aim right here. And sometimes, as you can see, he goes right there. It's very nice. Sometimes he just fucking stops and then starts attacking us. The attacks can't hit us, but he ends up in a completely different position. Now, I wonder if it's better to lock on rather than free aiming, but see, like this, right? What do we do now? Now that he's had a hissy fit, and he's done a bunch of random attacks, yeah, he can pull attacks that will just come up to us. There's a safe zone. You know, that's the thing. No, but the problem is, the free aim is the issue. Doesn't make his he doesn't input read. Doesn't input read, and also aiming an arrow in the direction of an enemy is enough to input read. Lock on doesn't cause an input read with bows. Just aiming in their general direction will, which obviously lock on aims perfectly at them. It's not consistent. It's not. Okay, why did we get hit that time? It's not a safe zone. He ran to a very specific position. He got on the same height as us. He casted it and we got hit. He wasn't below us. I hate this fucking boss so much. Okay. By this point, I technically should have done this, but I'll do it now. Let me try something. No, his health bar's fucking massive, cunt. His health bar is so big. I need to change what can be played on below, because I'm pretty sure that just immediately removes just all the revenue on the YouTube video. Because of the copyright, and probably Twitch as well. No, it's fine. I can mute it. I can mute it. It doesn't matter because the streams don't make that much from ad revenue anyways. So, what if... What if we actually waltzed into the arena? What if we fucking rolled up? What if a normal arrow shot could one-shot him? The fact that we're missing so much dex makes me think no, but... No. Oh, this pains me. This dude is a pain in my fucking backside. See, that is still the most consistent. We should have it so we aim there, and if I need to, just roll backwards or something. Try actually dodge the attack. The problem is I have to hold the control like fucking this because I need to press like 5 buttons at once to get to actually aim and use the skill. Base game Sing Towers on DLC, DLC one, but it's a different version of the DLC one. It's the only one that exists in Convergence. But it's just more powerful. The base game is like I think 8% more damage, and then like 30 or 40% more range. In Convergence, this gives you 10% more damage and 65% more range. It's much more powerful. Yeah, the problem is we can't let him get this close. See, that's the problem. If that happens, we're fucked. We're just dead. That's it. That's a hit. There's no redeeming that. See, what if we let him get close? Can he hit us? If we stand still, does the fucking swingy ballsack attack hit us? If he's not, if as far away as possible. Because the problem is they place this retarded fucking rock here. What if we don't ADS? Wait for him to get to the tree and then shoot. It's easy to see if he does the attack, like the avalanche attack. He pulls up there, we can easily hit him. We can easily see he's coming. Always run near the tree when you go first view. So Albert, thank you for the follow. Hands for feet are $1 million. What fucking sort of question is that? Let me turn into a gorilla. I have hands on my feet. You see, if he goes like this, right? If he goes behind this rock, the rock has a fucking awful mesh. If he does that, we're fucked. There's no redeeming that. Remember coming through here. If he does that, he gets iframes during it. That's the problem with that attack. You can't hit him during that attack because he has iframes. That's why we can't go through the front entrance. We can't jump over the walls because his hitbox doesn't activate. Oh, this boss is awful. I just wish if this rock wasn't here, this would be non-issue. This would be such a non-issue if the fucking just random giant boulder was sitting in the middle of the arena. Can you do one of those memes where it's like, no. Like, it's so random. That's the issue. That's the only issue I have with this boss is he's too random. There's no consistency. There's absolutely zero consistency with this boss. He's just way too random. He moves random, he acts random, he does just random shit. There's nothing scripted about him apart from like legitimately just the phase transition. And even then that's very odd because if you stay close to him, there's a chance he just doesn't do it at all. I wanted to see if he had like Guy's AI, where he looks like he's aggroed, but he's actually not. No, he's aggroed the whole time. He does that, and then he'll do avalanche again, probably. If you walk and hold skill and don't do anything, he'll always do the same attack. He doesn't. That's not how AI works. He's random. He has a set of random things he can do. We basically just need to learn his behaviors. Let's test this out. Song sounds like an ad. Yes, the Telstra's theme song from Flight Facilities. Absolutely amazing album. In fact, I'm going to put the album on because I love it. Such a good album. Bro's gonna be placed on the great bow. Well, I mean, it's on the black bow. Do you reckon this could work on Dory? Hmm. The thing is, we could upgrade this bow technically. It's actually this bow's scaling is actually pretty aggressive. It's stronger than the black bow. Even though the black bow is, you know, supposed to be the stronger thing. It's pretty fucking, you know, great fucking buy it. No. This bow is super strong. See, the problem is so okay. If we grab the ancient dragon stone before Bale, right? We said we wouldn't grab that one because we do get the stones from Lanciax. Oh, sorry, from Senesax. But what if we still grab it and then we can get this bow to plus 11? I don't know how much more damage it's going to make this bow do. But, very large but. If we do that, it means we can get a plus 11 bow. I don't even know. When do we get the stones? Does the hippo drop stones? No, the hippo only drops large stones. Or technically, no, because we get the other two from yeah, okay, so... Okay, so if we go back to... Let me check something. VIR check. Let me go back to yesterday's stream. Okay, so before I did the hippo... When I fought the Fire Knight, did I grab the stones there? Rest, but thank you for the follow as well. Is this my last playing date? No. There's probably going to be another day after this. We've got lots of stuff to figure out. Okay, so we did the Fire Knight. Did I grab these stones? No. Where do we get the stones from? 4 there. 2 from... Where do we get the other 2 from? Where am I... What? This is, the hippo must drop some. Because the Falling Star Beast only drops 2, right? Yeah, so we get 2 from the dude, 2 from the statue, 2 from that, and that's all 6 for that weapon. For Igon's bow. And do I get more from the hippo? Does the hippo drop some? Where the fuck did these smithing stones come from? Well, I mean, we can still... Oh, fuck me. Oh, Gaius. Gaius. That's where we get the stones from. We get them from Gaius. Okay. That's where I was like, where the fuck do they come from? The Gaius. Gaius is where the other 3 stones come from. So, technically, that's after all of the game. I reckon... Where's Gaius? Gaius, Fire Knight. I should do Fire Knight plus 11 short bow. So we should technically grab on the way to Bale, upgrade to plus 10. Upgrade to plus 10. What is this? Upgrade bow to plus 10, blood boils, full buff of dragon, kill Xenasax, or stones, grab ancient before Bale. So technically now, back, where is it? Here. There should be another spot in here. That's Xenasax. Is that how you spell Xenasax? Or is it 2 S's? It's 2 S's. So that should be placed here. After there. And then we do Bale. I play this game more than you studied in college. I mean, I studied this game more than I studied in fucking uni and school. Anyone here listen to Thrill Seeker's music? I mean, I have. Another problem is he copyright claims all this stuff, so... I mean, I'm pretty sure if you just credit him, he says he's fine with it, but... Yeah. A bunch of my old videos nearly got butchered by him because he tried copyright claiming all of them. So yeah, we should here. Let me give myself a ancient. We should have an extra one of those, but at this point, when I started uni, I did film and TV and sound engineering. Have a bachelor in both of those. Didn't actually use his shit, and like, yeah, but That's because Maxwell got into direct contact with Silly Seeker and did a product placement for him. Maxwell legitimately, in Maxwell's Elden Ring 3 or 4 video, I think it might have been the 4th one, he did put a full like product placement in the video to advertise the album. It's actually cool that this could get more use. Okay, so let's try this then. The top isn't it yet? I know. I mean, obviously we won't be here. We'll be up here on this side. Where's the saves here? That helped the streaming quality. I mean, yeah, it's definitely like all the editing stuff, like adding the music into post-production when I'm editing. Like I do all the music. I have like this, and also when I do streaming as well, like the thought of having my desktop audio and my mic audio be separate audio tracks would have been a thought if I didn't go to uni. But the act of separating audio tracks is like the most useful thing ever for editing fucking anything. The fact that if I need to, I can just mute myself when editing. Like I'm saying something nothing to do with what's going on screen. Don't need to distract people. I can delete the track. Simple as that. And it just mutes me. Or I can mute the desktop or whatever it is. I can adjust the volumes of each one individually. And then for the music as well, like I wouldn't know about doing proper EQ on the music, because when I add the music into my, like when editing, I actually EQ it so there's a dip in the middle of it. So it's like a V-shaped curve. But instead of being V-shaped like upwards, it goes downwards. It's a dip. So that's where the vocal range is, in that like that middle range of the audible frequencies. So you dip that in the music. Music still sounds normal, sounds the same volume, but the voice is way, if I talk over it, the voice is way clearer. Like that shit I would not have learned if I did not go to uni. Goes DaVinci? No, I use Premiere. I've used Premiere like my whole life. So if he does this to dodge backwards, it seems. Oh. Oh. Right. Because we need DPS. We don't have the arrows. Make sure I have arrows. Because we can't use the infinite arrow talisman. You got rid of Adobe altogether. The thing that's nice about Adobe is if I need to make a thumbnail, Photoshop's right there. I need to do some special effects, After Effects is right there. You know? Lightroom's right there. You know, like, as much as Adobe is such a scummy, shitty company, the ecosystem, it's like Apple ecosystem. I'm not in the Apple ecosystem, but I understand people who are just like, I can't switch phones, I can't switch laptops, I can't, because the Apple ecosystem is so good. It's the same thing with Adobe. It's just the ecosystem is like fucking perfect in Adobe. You know, I can right click on a clip in fucking Premiere and then edit in After Effects. It exports the whole clip over straight to After Effects, and I can edit it, and it activates it, and those two like work together. Like that shit doesn't exist anywhere else. That connectivity. The only other place that exists would be, there's only one other editing thing that does it, which is Avid. Also entirely system. Yeah, but it's nowhere near as advanced, because I can't click on an image in DaVinci and then edit it in Photoshop, and it live edits in Premiere. Or do the same thing with After Effects. Or all of Adobe's apps. You can do like 3D stuff in Premiere, and you can edit with Adobe's 3D stuff. Like, that shit does not exist anywhere else apart from Adobe. As much as their shit sucks and the company sucks, it's just... works, and they've been around for ages for that reason. But yeah, the only other thing that would have that is Avid, but Avid is a hell of a program. It's super expensive as well, but that's besides the point. Avid's like for actual professional use though. It's like super fucking complex. But like using Avid for like, I don't know, like a TV show, like a reality TV show where you need to have 10 editors going at once. Like you can have 10 editors working on the same project at the same time, and it's like fucking it's intense using Avid. So yeah, I need to make sure. I should probably write this down here. So we go for Rennala. And it should be Rennala. We should probably actually make a full thing for this for Caria Manor. This is Caria Manor skip. And then Ina big notes. Plenty of storm arrows. This page hood. Was there anything else about this thing we changed? It was just the hood and the bow, right? And arrows. Everything else is exactly the same. Oh wait, yeah, Rennala. Hold on. Rennala. Grab. There's a purchase seal. And what else did we purchase? Purchase 2 larval tears. Kill Margaret for TP spell. 43. Should bold that because I did fuck it up. So yeah, the do Rennala, purchase seal, and 2 level tiers, kill Margaret for teleport spell, respec 43 faith, then do Caria Manor skip. I should do 53 faith. Just finish your first DS3 no hit. Like boss no hit or like entire no hit. So yeah, this should be the build, and then I need to make sure I have proper these. I mean, now that I've measured it down, I should do here. Purchase to level tiers and materials for 40 Stormwing arrows. That's consistent. That's so fucking consistent. Entire. How do you even go about doing DS3 no hit? I actually haven't watched a DS3 no hit, or at least I haven't watched one in a while. See, we can even do this from a range and it's fine. Although, we should probably do it from closer because damage will be higher. Yeah, that does it so easily. Bro, that does it so easily. Alright, I think we actually managed to figure out Einar. I think we actually figured out an Einar route. Oh. Fuck. We did it, guys. I can actually figure out an Einar route. Oh. Okay, that feels... You know? That's how it is. Feel good about that. I feel nice. Feel real nice about that. That'd be... Is uni better in Australia? Like you went for a master's in biochemistry and physiology or psychology. It was useless for work. It depends where you go. Like a lot of the public unis, like the government funded ones, like I don't know, like Macquarie's a big one. I think Sydney. Oh, I don't know if Sydney Uni is, but Macquarie definitely is. Like they're like most. It's weird. It's like what you'd expect. You go to a private uni, the fucking your tutors, teachers give a shit. They care about you. You go to the public places. You're in giant rooms, auditoriums where fucking 300 other students are, and you're all getting taught the same thing. Whereas in private unis, it's more like actual school where it's like classes. It's more like hands-on. And at least for the uni that I went to, like they were really good, and they had work placement. Like one of the electives was like if I went further in and went for the actual full degree, you actually got to do work placement. That's like part of the courses. You have to do work placement, and they have contacts with a bunch of studios around Sydney. And yeah, because they use those contacts, and then yeah, you go in for work placement. So you can very easily they put you into the industry like before you even leave the uni. Like you can practically start getting jobs in the industry before you even leave the uni. At least that's like my uni's at, and one of my mates is also at a different private uni in the city as well. It's somewhat the same, where it's like the work placement is so important, and like they actually like shuck you into it, like they put you like full force into it, which is really good. And I imagine most private places are like that. So I guess for your question, it depends on where you go. Why is there a... Alright, so I think that's Einar. I think that's how we have to do Einar's area. Alright, so what do we do next then? So what do we have remaining that's like kind of bad? Lake of Rot's pretty bad. Honestly, this area is also pretty bad. Just trying to light the lanterns for the deer. There's so many archers. And Kmart, I mean, Kmart won't be too bad. Getting to Kmart might be. There's a couple of areas that's a bit fucking sketchy. Lake of Rot's gonna be pretty bad. But I think there's like the dungeons, and then up here as well is pretty fucking bad. State menu, host state. one of the best in the country, and they didn't do any of that extra aid in place. Yeah. Right. Yeah. I think I see. I know if there's like if there's like private places, because like the difference between a public, like for here in Australia, when you finish year 12, like you finish high school, you do your exams at the end. It's called your HSC. I don't actually know what HSC. It's like a high school certificate or something like that. And you do your HSC, and you get given an ATAR score. An ATAR score is like a number, and it determines what percentile you are in. The higher the ATAR, the closer to 100 an ATAR is, the better. I'm pretty sure the highest ATAR you can get is a 99.95 or something like that. High school certificate, yeah. And for a public, if you go to a public uni, you normally have an ATAR requirement on courses. You know, if you want to be in this course, you have to have a minimum ATAR of 70 or something like that, or a minimum ATAR of 60 to 80, whatever it is. You know, so obviously things like going into like the medical field, the ATAR would need to be like a much higher. And then for private places, it's more of you just pay to get in. It's like a school, you know? You do an interview. Do you want to be here? What do you want to do? And they're like, okay, yeah, you're in. It's just, but the fees are much more expensive. Like, I'm pretty sure my uni was like 30 grand a year or something. Whereas a public place like Macquarie is like 10 grand a year. If you guys are mature, yeah, that is true as well. All right. So yeah, we have several things we can do. I think we should try and route to the big dungeons as early as possible. So maybe we try and do Malenia next. I'm not looking forward to this. Also, when do we do Niall? O'Neill here. O'Neill. Grab race for Malenia later. And then make sure I grab the Grace in the middle so we can run over to Malenia. Or run over to the cave, sorry. But why did locker not work? What? Okay. Let me figure this cave out a bit better. Huh? Oh. Right. That'll do it. So we can't do that because that's a hit. This cave fucking sucks. I forgot about the fucking geysers. Actually, wearing this wouldn't be the worst thing in the world for this fight. Never mind. Yeah, let me see if we can figure this out better. So it feels like if you immediately come down here, the geyser doesn't activate. They can get through there, that first part without getting hit. It looks like we have to use the scaled helmet. And forward to the run, yeah. Hopefully we can start the actual runs soon. Like the actual attempts. Probably like next week sometime. Anyone know how to fix a hole in your wall? You fucking punch a hole through the wall or something? What happened? Technically, this is technically the only area in the entire run we have to actually cheat. If we take this, well, we will. This is the only place we actually have to cheat because currently, this. Oh, not. Fuzz? What? Oh, I'll take it. Why did the teleporter? That no. Okay. Wait, I wonder if we ran across the rooftops. Could you just... Let me try something. Because obviously the graces aren't the most important thing in the world. Okay, so we do have to use the buff for this. Okay. I guess we can't do that. Well, how about that? Well, okay, hold on. What the fuck? Excuse me? Yeah, if we come through here. Because we definitely don't want to go inside. Inside is scary. There's a lot of nuts in there. The nut busters are all in here. I wonder if it's better to just jump over here. But I had my... Oh. Oh. Oh? Oh, my physic. Wait. Hold on. I'm playing Convergence. They thought of this. Hold on. I have my physic. Now, if I remember correctly, Loretta is very healthy, Convergence. Very healthy. Okay, you have the full buff for this. Holy shit, she has so much health. All right, let me try something. 25. Yeah, she's got like, yeah, it's like 22,000 or something. It's a lot. It's a fucking lot. Let me have a thought. Let me garner a single thought for once. Imagine we gamed. No, see, that's too risky. I was like, oh, it could be funny if we did the skip, but yeah, it's not possible. That shit too risky, bruh. Yeah, it's not like going the longer way is actually that much longer. Because of all the skips and stuff, we can get through quite nicely. I mean, I guess we were missing out on 12.5% damage here. That would have killed her if we had that. Now for an extremely difficult area. Now, I'm fairly certain none of these guys aggro at all. I stand corrected. They all aggro. I didn't think they... Okay, so just use Assassin again, but coming through there. That's why. Fuckers. So I'm pretty sure you can skip a lot of this area. I don't remember exactly where to stand. Where was it? Go there. I don't remember. Yeah, this whole place is so fucking sketch. But if you come over the top, it's less sketch. So there's a dude here who's not the most aware cunt in the world. Oh, actually, no. I don't want to go through the center, do we? No, we definitely want to go over the top. So if I come here... All right. That was the easy part. Oh, here we go. Now for the bad part. Holy gog. Now, let's just test this out. Oh no. Oh no, they all aggro. Oh, they aggro. Oh, they're all aggroing. Okay, we have to kill all of them. Oh, fuck. It's fine. At least we can one-shot them all pretty easily. Can we just, like... Oh, I'm gonna be sick. I feel ill. You know what could help better? No, it wouldn't. Shit. Morgus, hello. Okay, so what if we do this beforehand? Just so then I can be like... I mean, that was not that bad. If I use a single arrow, aggro everything into one spot, and then, I mean, probably kill some of the little fucking, the nut dudes. Oh, shit. No, no wonder why the shit wasn't working after Einar. I was like, why was Thingo not one shot? Bruh, I forgot to respec. I don't need this faith anymore. Hold on, I'll just give myself a... Because I did say purchase too.
Now.
Wrong Grace. Said something Automod didn't like for once? What did you say? Jesus. Sex-based terms. Eclipse, your shit was held by for sex-based terms. I think nothing. Yours was race, ethnicity, or religion. Interesting. I accidentally fell off here once. I somehow landed on that platform. This we have to go the long way. The long way. Peanut butter jelly the long way. Uh-oh. Redeem, thank you for the follow. Insanely enough, Malenia is the easiest part of this entire area by a mile. I just need to make sure I do set it up correctly. Yeah, the way this should work. Like, she's the easiest part of this area by a mile.
The mark of a true lord.
Okay, let me do Einar.
Dear Mikola. Oh, dearest Mikola. My brother. I'm sorry. I finally met.
So where did we go? We went from Einar, then abandoned cave. Teleport to Grace Reset Geyser. What's the fucking a cleaner at night? I thought the boss was. Then Halag Tree. I ended where was it here? Rennala, retard, and then as well craft, movement, talisman. I need to make sure I do write that there because I need that for both the Caria Manor skip and for Alphael. Okay, so let's try and do this. So Rennala. Einar. Clean. Rot. Night. What's the fucking name? Loretta. Malenia. You want to try and all bosses deathless, but you have trouble keeping track of things? Are you on like PC or are you on like a console? Console. I just use. I literally just searched like Elden Ring boss like checklist. Which one did I use? Alright, that's gonna paste in both YouTube and Twitch. Yeah, I used that one. Or used that one until I got the boss checklist mod. Okay, so Halag Tree, again, we've kind of figured it out. It's not bad, it's just slow. Take it slow. Take a breather. Don't stress about anything. And you'll be fine. Alright, so... I think next we might do Godskin Matriarch. Now, the worst part about Godskin Matriarch is actually going to be the NPC, I feel. The Dagrov's Opus become his new Remembrance weapon, or we get a brand... No, he's getting a new weapon. I was talking to Kidius about it. There's nothing, like, even the devs themselves don't really know. I mean, obviously Aaron and Tiger probably know because Aaron does the models and Tiger does the actual movesets and whatnot, but... Oh no, Ace does. Ace does the animation stuff, so they probably know, but all they said was it's gonna be fucking insane. That's literally like what the dev team basically knows. So they're holding it behind bars right now. Seems scary. She's super aggro, but well, you can just one shot, I think. We can figure something out for Matriarch. My issue is this fella. This is why. He just fucking aggroes immediately. So I want to see if I can one-shot him. The problem is this NPC has a lot of health. I'm pretty sure he has a couple of thousand HP. Why the fuck is this lift so slow? Also, fucking hands. This is the issue. A bunch of random enemies spawn in front of him. Sign up with Patreon. That's not NPCs can't be staggered like that. Rain of arrows. Oh, that's not a bad call. The problem is we still need to aggro him, and his spells do all his spells do reach like unlimited range. Let's just try it. Okay, that works. He didn't aggro. That works wonderfully. Yeah, okay, good call, good call. If I quit out, does he disappear? He probably aggroes, but we won't have Assassin's Gambit if we quit out, and we're not allowed to quit out during combat encounters. Alright, this next part's gonna suck. Gotta figure out something better for this one. Random arrows might work again. Don't doubt random arrows. Don't doubt random arrows now. Wait, he drops a spell? Charge your body with the light of revelation, reducing FP cost of sorcery by 10%, reducing stamina cost of attacks by 10%, reducing... Okay, weird. Is that part of one of the spell classes? Is it? Is it actually part of one of... Is it just like you can get it like one of those spells that you can get an extra of? Like how Muriel sells a bunch of the shit? Glintstone Sorcerer. We don't have our physic again. Oh my god, it lowers his activation range. Are you serious? Oh my god. Disgusting creature. Infant golden extracts. We don't really need that many, realistically, because you get guaranteed one from every furnace golem in the DLC and every obviously in the DLC, but every furnace golem and every Urge Tree teleporter boss in the DLC. Okay, so this like aggro's. Probably should just go for DPS, I think. It slowly. Don't rush through. There's no need to rush through. Also, Josh, hello. How are ya? I give it 2 months, Josh. It's gone good. I mean... Oh, okay. So you guys aggro regardless. Interesting. I'm gonna catch a bit of the stream before work. I mean, we're starting to figure out some of the dungeons. A lot of the dungeons in, although like all the Convergence dungeons are pretty fucky. I'm not gonna lie. But it seems like, as I just said, it seems like we're gonna treat them like Dark Souls 2 dungeons, where you just breathe through it. Don't rush through it. There's no need to rush through it. These arrows are so good because they stagger fucking everything in like any like medium-sized enemies that they get just staggered so easily. Any AoE spells? No. The spells aren't powerful enough. No spell in the mod would be that powerful to like properly clear out a dungeon this efficiently. Time to figure out the Matriarch. I reckon Einar's method will work on Matriarch. Maybe. Okay, I'm just gonna give myself 1,000,000 of these because I should craft 1,000,000 of them. Let's try Einar's method on Matriarch and see how that goes. Because Matriarch has a decent sized health bar, but she'll try and phase transition. Imagine if we had a spell that had shackle hitboxes. Fucking hell, that'd be a bit much. Oh. These arrows are a bit much. She staggers from that. Does she stagger from everything? Or is it just because the arrows, those specific arrows do tons of stance damage? Okay. Do we just line her up for a fucking fat pulp one? Is this a timed-based thing, maybe? Stagger random arrows? It doesn't work. Unfortunately. She does not stay staggered for long. She stays staggered for a very short period of time. What if we just do this? We activate it before she dashes. She always dashes. She always fucking dashes. She always does the dash towards you. That's a guaranteed attack, right? We can abuse that to try and one-shot her. She didn't dash. Okay, we need to try and figure out the timings. Because the problem with the dash attack is she can do several attacks after the dash. Several attacks which can hit us very quickly. Several attacks which we cannot dodge in time. Notes for all this? Oh no, I got a Word document on the side, keeping notes of all this shit. See? Like that. She can do that. So what if the second she phases into existence, we cast? The second we hear that fucking audio prompt of her going, psh, you know, we cast. Is that? That seems pretty consistent. Second she spawns in cast. Let's do that. Fine. Rain of arrows NPC ×2. Careful of hands. Is there a way to sneak in the arena? I don't think so. I doubt it. She spawns way too close. Like that's like way closer than any normal enemies would be able to see with the stats game from that close. And she's a boss, so she has extended like range. I mean, this area isn't that bad. Alright, so Matriarch isn't too bad, I don't think. That's pretty good. Alright, I think we should do Lake of Rot next. So, does anybody know the methods to get to Lake of Rot? Because I know there's a couple. It's just whether they're good or not is the overarching question. Probably knocks from starting rune. No, so here I'll show you. I gave myself Lamenting Visage earlier just to be like, oh, could Lamenting, because Lamenting Visage is the best version. If Lamenting Visage can do it, Unseen Form definitely can't. Celia Tunnel after falling. Oh, Celia Tunnel's rough to get through though. There is a lot of enemies in Celia Tunnel now. Yeah, I'll show you the aggro of Matriarch. She should aggro instantaneously. Where is she? Yeah. Immediately aggroes. Seath water. Seath water. Seath water is one of them. There's a teleport at the top. Okay. But we need to try and figure out the best way, because I think there's 3 ways. That's one of the Kindred of Rot. Yeah. See, that kind of sucks, right? Like, Kindred of Rot's a rough enemy to try and fight. Like, it's not the worst. I'm pretty sure Assassin's Gambit, he doesn't aggro at all. So, yeah, I think there's one here. Like, wherever the cave is. It's, like, fucking, like, here somewhere or something. There's this one. And it was for Haligtree. Yeah. So we've already taken that one. You can see that's how we get to Haligtree. It's pretty much the best way to Haligtree, because firstly, this dungeon sucks and it takes you to the beginning, like right on the route to the Haligtree, and this teleporter down here is pretty good. It's actually the easiest boss to kill, but again, it takes you to the roots instead of right down to the base. All right. So what I want to do is check all of our options for Lake of Rot. So cave is one. Falling Star Beast is the other in Cellular Crystal Tunnel. Wait. No, Falling Star Beast takes you to Astel. It doesn't take you to Lake of Rot. I wonder if there's commands for the Lake of Rot on the Discord server. No, they don't have a command yet for Lake of Rot yet. They got Farum ones, they got Astel. They changed the Haligtree teleport, so what's the Skinny teleport? Skinny would still teleport you to Haligtree. Just teleport you to the roots. It's the same as like doing the actual jail, the Ever Jail. I mean, I can show you guys. We can double check, because I actually haven't checked since the update. Maybe they changed it, but I'm pretty sure they kept it the same. And also the issue of coming through here is obviously these fucking dudes are ready to destroy my fucking ass. Like, these rocks alone are just like a reason to not come here. But let's just check. Maybe it's good. Maybe it's good. But that should be enough reason alone to not come here. Network. Alrighty, Josh, I'll see you later. So you can see here, lo and behold, the roots. Which is why I don't want to take that. Even though technically it's the easiest way to the Haligtree, it spawns you up here, which is awful. I don't want to be here at all. All right. So, anyways, we're trying to figure out Lake of Rot. So, my first theory is, what if we go to, where is it? This Erdtree teleporter. Does anybody know if you take this Erdtree teleporter? And let me think. Let me look at where we go. Because there's a teleporter right here. The Rot Overlook is a teleporter. I think. Renner's Rise. Oh! Fuck, wait. Holy shit. Okay, wait. Renner's Rise is a fucking massive call. I can't believe I forgot about that. Oh, open cheat engine. Fuck, we could do Lake of Rot immediately after Einar. See, that doesn't take us all the way down the Lake of Rot. That's the only issue with it. The thing with Renner's Rise is it won't take us all the way down to the bottom. It takes us... Where does it take us? It takes us... See, it's like... Might as well just take the Erdtree teleporter boss. If this takes us all the way to the Lake of Rot, that's good. We'll use it. But here's the thing. Firstly, you can't get in without doing Rani's questline. Or at least talking to Rani, I think. And it looks like they didn't keep the trees here. Ah, hang on. They kept the big rock. If this takes us to the Lake of Rot, biggest fucking double the century. Because, yeah, we might as well just do this one, right? Also, it's like a way better position to get past the fucking rock. Going the Rock Johnston. I have AIDS. The cave might be the best. I'm not gonna lie. Considering we get barrage from, you know, right next to it, the cave could be the best option for us. Because the cave takes us right down the bottom. Right to the entrance. Let's go to the cave and see how bad it is. From what I remember, it was decently rough to try and get through. Let's say also we grab we grab Mirage Grace, and then we can come back here safely. Because that means we don't have to run past this boss again. Because, you know, maybe this cave is not as bad as I remember. I think the biggest thing coming through here would just be the geysers. Because their hitboxes are wacky as fuck. Oh, what the fuck? Okay, well, let's play this. What the fuck? There's a dude immediately. Let's take this through slowly. Let's breathe. Fucking hell. Don't rush into things. That is the wrong talisman. Look, they're all in a fucking circle, bro. There's actually not that many enemies in here. I don't have any boluses. Nope. Oh, now for this place. Oh god, this is gonna fucking suck. There's someone walking underneath. My aura is actually decently high. So I think we want to try and come through here in... Oh, do we want to come here in one fell swoop? Or do we just teleport back? Each time. Can we teleport back each time? You know, restart, refresh. It's probably also faster. Okay, fuck you too, I guess. What? Why is there a giant invisible wall there? Okay, so I don't think Lake of Rot's too bad. It's just very tedious, it feels. And then once we come here, we teleport back to the front because this is like the fastest way to... Is there any enemies along here? I think there's a couple of the small nut busters, but I don't think they'll be causing issues. Part of the Grand Clam. So we want it. So I need to actually write this shit out. I just realized. Feed water cave. Um. All right. Again, I think we just take it through slowly. Try and go slowly through all these areas. It feels. Yeah, it's this unfortunate part about these dungeons, because normally, obviously, for a run this large, for all Remembrance's no-hit run, you want to take everything, like, make it as efficient as possible. But sometimes you just can't do that. Especially in Convergence. Okay, there's a dude there we have to take, like, care of. Use a round of arrows on this fella. And a... where is it? First can converge harder or easier than vanilla. It depends how well you know the game. If you don't know the game that well, you will suffer with Convergence big time. Be the hardest thing you've ever played at any Souls game. You'd struggle so much, but if you know the game, you'll do fine. Remember not to run towards him. Or her, sorry, because there is a giant rot AoE left there. Shout out JFam. They're also doing an Elden Ring run. There you go. Apparently they're doing an Elden Ring run of sorts. It was easier because the Souls rune farming is easier. Well, this is part of it, but you gotta think a lot of the bosses have been made faster or more aggressive, like the vanilla bosses. So if people don't know the way the vanilla bosses work, they're gonna suffer. Especially if they try encountering any of the Convergence bosses, the Convergence bosses are so unbelievably aggressive. And you know, if they don't know how to do like build structure properly, you know, they don't know the spell functions properly, they don't know the armor sets, they don't know like melee, they don't know all that shit, like they will struggle so much. Someone who just doesn't know like the game, someone who's done one playthrough of vanilla Elden Ring is like, oh, I want to do Convergence, they're gonna struggle so much. Okay, so Scion is Rain of Arrows. Lake of Rot, not too bad. Not gonna lie, not too bad at all. Next up is... So, to do this one, what I'm thinking is... We go from here, and we go down the lift, and we do Deer first, unlock the teleporter, and then do Kmar. Kmar, we might be able to give Einar treatment with the arrows. You know, you use arrow stagger, a couple more arrows with phase transition because I think they're based off the same skeleton, both of them. Use the stagger and then phase transition. He stands still as well, like consistently. And then the nice thing about Kmar is he doesn't become any more resistant on his phase transition, unlike Malenia and Morgott do. Been randomizing all enemies constantly. That sounds like hell. I would never do that because it just doesn't sound fun. It wouldn't be like, it's not like I couldn't do it. It's just randomizer runs where everything is one thing and is not fun. Normally, A, because obviously it's normally the most absurd shit ever, but also because the variety in the bosses is nothing. Everything's the fucking same. I reckon for this area we could use this. Boris Remembrance boss? No, he's not. He's a precursor. I call them precursors. They might have an actual proper name, but I just call them the precursor bosses. Like, you know, Godric is Remembrance. Margit isn't. Margit's a precursor boss. Godskin Noble's a precursor to Rykard. You know, stuff like that. Is it safe to run through the front here? There's tons of enemies, but these guys are somewhat slow to start off most of their attacks. And they don't really have any range. I think Convergence is easier when you've played the other Convergence mod or played vanilla. Well, enemy swing a mummy and had to be a level 1 wrong. So I don't know why would you do that. Like, firstly, not even a fun boss to fight against. And at level 1, like... This is insanity. The other Souls games. Like, when you play the other Souls games or the other Convergence mod. Because there is the Dark Souls 3's Convergence. Alright, let's figure out these fires now. This is going to be important. So this first fire... I think this first fire is safe. In the Souls games? I mean, no. Honestly, I don't think you will. Yeah, the attacks from bosses are pulled from those games, but also at the same time, the attacks are very sped up hugely in Convergence. I said there's a third one somewhere. I'm not gonna lie, these pigs are freaking me out a little bit. These pigs can people actually start to attack you when you get into combat. Again, they kind of just place a bunch of enemies everywhere for this area. So just take it through slowly and we'll be fine. Make sure we keep using Assassin's Gambit so we're as invisible as possible. If you know DS3 Convergence builder creation does make it better, yeah. Because if you played DS3's Convergence, then you know how the mod structures certain things and certain like play styles. But it's nice going to Elden Ring because everything that was in DS3 it's like way more fleshed out in Elden Ring, and there's just more obviously. You know, there's only 12 spell classes in DS3's Convergence, and in Elden Ring there's 19, I think. My friend's doing their first playthrough Elden Ring and has to watch. She's getting fucked by Margaret. Canon event. Linked canon event. I'd be curious to see how much damage how much barrage does. We're gonna do like half of his health bar in a single hit. Holy dolly. Here's the night. I mean, on the actual run, I'll obviously use I'll just use the longbow, the great bow, just to one-shot him from across the arena. But I was just curious to see how much damage that would do. Okay, so Scion, and then head down, lift to Shifra. All right, now to figure out the next kind of really sketchy section. And there's fellas. The fellas are scary. So I normally skip this section here because you can, right? But the problem is there's quite a high risk of getting hit. See, that motherfucker there is aware. See. I want to try and work this out a little bit better. What time are we on the stream? We're 4 hours deep. Pretty much on the nose. That didn't work. Is there any other ways we could try and sneak over? Because obviously we just take the longer route away. It'd be... Actually, I don't think the longer route would actually be safer. That works. Sorry, how did I do that? Means we can skip the enemies. I need a repeat of that. Fucking VAR, check that one. So where did I just go? What was that? What just happened? Is that real? Oh, that's easy. That's fucking beautiful. That is fucking spectacular. I gotta remember the game bugs out. Okay, gotta make note of all the enemies. Just gotta like spam lock on. Yeah, there's one there. There's probably another one somewhere. Yeah, so these archers are quite annoying because they can reach very far. These are like the piglin archers. Or pigmen, I think they still call them. The black knife armor silencing effect doesn't work with unseen form or Lamenter's visage. Make you as invisible as the actual black knives. See, that'd be cool. Yeah, okay. Alright, there's dudes fucking everywhere. Let's breathe. Alright. Nope. I'm pretty sure there's a second archer somewhere. Yeah. say. I'm pretty sure this does not target you. As long as we stick to the wall, we should be fine. Yeah, stick to the right wall and we'll be fine. So I was thinking for this one, I reckon Kmart we can do... where is it? This helmet. Because Kmart doesn't like stagger out. I'm pretty sure he shouldn't. Yeah, that'll work. Fuck, that's underground. That's not that bad. I mean... Bracelet over wall. Early through bridge. Area. Stick to right wall. Use INR technique. Oh, that's why damage was low. I'm missing out on 12.5% of my damage. Why is Kmart my favorite? Beloved, plus over other bosses like Conrad. Kmart has by far the largest moveset. Firstly, his moveset is super diverse, which I'm guessing we're gonna be seeing the same from Euclid, because Euclid is a Dark Souls 3 boss. So the Dark Souls 3 boss, Kmart has all his Dark Souls 3 attacks, and then there's a bunch of extra shit they added on top of it. So I imagine Euclid is probably going to be the same. But Kmart, firstly, has that giant moveset. Secondly, he has a lot of attacks that are fun to dodge, because you don't need to dodge them. You can strafe them, crouch them, jump them, stuff like that. He's filled with them. He's fucking filled with them. It makes him so cool. Like his fucking... fuck it. I'll show you some of the dodges. He just has some of the most fun dodges I've ever seen out of a Souls boss ever. The only ones that have like a somewhat similar, like super aggressive play style and like really fun dodges is Mesmer. Mesmer's the only one that exists in this game that also has that. Where is my goat? Kmart. I'm fucking blind apparently. Where the fuck is he? There. Like this, you can just strafe around. That one you can strafe around. I think that one you can slightly strafe around. That attack as well. You can crouch beneath. Like he has so much, like, he just feels so fluid. Stuff like that. You can crouch that, like, dog attack. Too early. Oh. That one you can crouch beneath. And then phase 2, he gets more moves and becomes even more aggressive. And then he also creates AoEs. Like, he's like one of the most perfectly designed bosses ever. Oh, I thought he was doing a different follow-up. He and Messman could dance. So who are we missing from the game? Is it just Rykard? Have we seriously left Rykard to the end? Well, I guess Rykard should technically be the easiest one to do. Alright, let's see if we can do this. So, let's see if we can figure out the Rykard stuff, the Tanith stuff. And there should be Istvan. It's still gonna be my favorite once Euclid is added. Well, I don't know what Euclid is like yet. Dark Souls 3's Euclid is, if I'm gonna be honest, probably one of the hardest bosses I've ever fought in a Souls game. His damage is insane, his health bar is insane, his moveset is quite complex but extremely fun. It's just not super diverse. But I imagine with Euclid in Elden Ring, that's gonna change. Have I killed Kamo while SO1 and +0? Yes, I've killed him with my bare fist before. Oh. Interesting. Okay, wait. Let's try and figure this out better. Just kill me. Oh, right, he can't. I still have Deathless on. Oh. Interesting. You got suck on. Alright, so we figured out on Esker. Did I write that down for Esker? I know I'm going to forget on Astral Run. Normal shot Golem arrow. Let's just try that. Let's see if he dodges that the same way that, how fucking, like, Esker was super weird with it. It was a new boss. It's a boss from Dark Souls 3's Convergence mod. His name is Euclid. In Elden Ring, he's the Gravity Remembrance boss. Big Gravity Remembrance boss is where we get the Radiant Rune from. He'll be placed in this cave here. He'll be replacing Astel here. I mean, I can probably fucking show y'all. I have to restart Elden Ring after this though, because I don't think Elden Ring likes it when you launch another game with using controller inputs. No borrowed animations. I don't know if Euclid was that boss. Because I know they did say they have a boss with full custom moveset coming up, but I'm not sure that was Euclid. Because Euclid has been in the works since the mods like first conceived, basically. DLC summon to be here. I have physical damage, good. I'm gonna need it. This dude hits so hard. See, I still barely know his moveset. I'm gonna. The only problem with this dude, like, hopefully the boss room isn't this small. I imagine for a gravity boss, he might be a bit more of a spectacle in Elden Ring once he's added. You see how large his health bar is, though. Like, that move is so cool to dodge. I love, like, rotating around that. This grab attack sucks, so look how much damage this grab attack does. He's such a cool fight. I'm pretty sure the controller inputs will stop working for Elden Ring. Yeah, I need to restart the game. We might as well type this stuff out now. So Scion. Yeah. And then Tamar. Is it another boss called Ruth? No. I can't actually remember the exact names of all the bosses. Where is the page? So you got the Watchdog of Filing, Vort, Kamar, Crystal Sage, Walnir, Royal Dark Wraith, Deacons of the Deep, Abyss Watchers, Old Demon King, Frost Wyvern, Aldrich, Yorm, Dancer, Consumed King, Vessel of Caith and Lilian, Beheaded Knight, Twin Princes, Pontiff, Soul of Cinder, Dragon Slayer Armor, Farum the Firstborn, Master of the Depths and Great Wolf of the Depths, Freda, Demon Princes, Medir, Euclid, and Gale. Expensive and fleshed out Sister Freda. Yeah, I imagine they'll use his moveset right now is pretty good, and it wouldn't surprise me if they add some freedom moves and maybe even something like something from Sekiro, because I'm pretty sure most of his moveset currently is from Sekiro. I think he uses some of the monk's moveset. All right, so we do the first. I think we talk to her.
That is the you will be if you are low, but you must leave. This is a we have no plea. I am plea. This is never the way is it is the truth. Now I am plea. Now I am plea.
This is a consort set. Consort Radahn. What does that actually do? Magma sorceries. Interesting. So now there should be a second note, right? We'll have to refresh. I know. And then this one we need to come down here for. Was Sekiro when it released but never played it? How does it compare to Elden Ring in combat? It's very different, but it's like just like FromSoft just cooked still. Like it's extremely tight feeling, amazing combat. Very unique as well. That's what I would like to see. Can we Assassin's Gambit here? This one's kind of scary, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, that one's a bit of a scary enemy, I'm not gonna lie. We should still be fine, it's just... That should be Sekiro more than Elden Ring because of fight mechanics. Yeah, she's definitely... I mean, it's a lot of people who just don't know how to fight her in Elden Ring, though. That's the thing. Because they're like, oh, she should be Elden Ring because she can't dodge any of her attacks. And it's just like, no, you're just actually bad at the game. But yeah, she would fit in Sekiro very well. I mean, there's videos online. Someone did mod her into Sekiro, and she does fit extremely well.
I see here is your now of the true the urge, but it was all the tarnished like the shadow.
Tarnished. Foul tarnished.
You cannot.
In search of the Elden Ring. And now we need to try and figure out a way to get here. Now, I think going here is probably the best route, but it's scary. No, I'd be fine. Great, we loved the part where they said those 8 characters and only showed 7 available. If Sekiro takes place in the land of reeds like people predicted, how do you think they'll tie it into Night Rain? Well, I mean, we don't know if that's actually true. But we know Sekiro technically does link to Night Rain already because of the I can't remember the bloke's name. One of the characters does have the Sekiro deflecting mechanic, which makes, you know, there's the Sekiro deflect sound and stuff. Oh wait, we don't have to run across here. We just have to come down here. Oh, I should have rested at the Grace. Whoa. Oh. Oh, okay, we could just make sure we do talismans. Okay. Whoa. You gotta watch out for here as well. So then we're gonna do Juno. Make sure talismans are correct. Watch out for random AoEs from bats and shit. Darren, hello. How you doing?
This is your... Perhaps our Lord... Yeah. Now, I will
Oslo healthy, yeah, Oslo healthy. Farewell that it is then. Yeah, so this is why we do this. 3 easy NPCs. Skip all of Caria Manor. Probably the easiest one to get to. So I'm wondering if we should use Rain of Arrows or if we should use oh, because it's 2 phases and I don't want to have to rebuff between phases, we should definitely use. Well, that would be all Remembrances in base game. I'm pretty sure. I don't think we've missed anything. And then after this, it's just about doing DLC stuff. But I won't route DLC stuff today. We'll do DLC stuff tomorrow. So yeah, we should be able to clean off DLC entirely tomorrow, and then not gonna lie, actually start doing like runs. Fire Knights and DLC Shadowkeep would be around. Luckily, we don't need to go through the Shadowkeep at all. We need to encounter one singular Fire Knight in the entirety of the DLC, which is awesome. What's gonna be? Let's talk a little bit about DLC, I guess, before we head into it tomorrow. This place is probably gonna be the worst. I think we should go for this place first. Meta's quest line as well is going to be pretty rough, I think. This place is gonna be easy. Jory, we're gonna have to figure something out for Jory. I'm not exactly sure what I want to do for Jory just yet, but we'll figure something out. Charter Tree Avatar should be fine because we just one-shot each phase. Phase 1 will probably be actually the worst phase out of all of them. Oh, actually, no, because first startup should be fine. Romina should be fine. Guys, by this point, Guys and Bale are already dead. Rolana's going to be a bit weird because she does dodge shit. Mesmer should be fine. Jimmy Beast will be fine. I guess, Anira Lim and, down the bottom here. What's it called? Ballarat. Ballarat and Anira Lim are probably going to be pretty bad as well, but... Yeah, we leave Radahn until the end. Because we need the most damage for a consort. Leader, we've already done Hornson's part of Hornson's quest line, so Leader's only 2 NPCs. And as we discovered, we can just use Golem arrows, because the NPCs don't dodge Golem arrows for some reason. But yeah, I think some of it should be fine. We'll figure some more stuff out tomorrow. But yeah, I think we start off with trying to figure out this area and meta. This area are going to be the worst parts of the entire run, or entirety of the DLC. But yeah, we'll leave that for tomorrow. Anyways, hope you all enjoyed today. Save this. It's been a lot of fun. We're nearly there. We're nearly finished off with the routing. There's just DLC to go. I mean, even then, it's only 9 bosses of the DLC, and most of them you just walk up to and kill them. There's the areas in the DLC are not that bad. Yeah. I think we should be good. I mean, if once we do the actual run, if I get less than 20 hits on my first attempt, I'll be chuffed about that big time. But yeah, I'm off for now. Hope you all enjoyed today. It's a lot of fun. I actually really enjoy doing this routing. It's good figuring out these legacy dungeons because it could help me on future runs. But you know, the dungeons are still fucking scary, man. They're so fucking scary. Oh, they're all so terrifying. Hey, we figured out. We figured out a lot of things. We figured out what so far on the 2 routing streams that we've done. We figured out Godfrey's hitbox is fucking is weird. That with Godfrey bug. We figured out how to get through like Stormvale, the hardest legacy dungeons in the entire game. It's fucking all that feels good to get through there. Darklight with Terrifying no hit. It's actually not that bad. It's pretty chill. The worst part about Darklight is just Jory, which we'll be doing plenty of testing to figure out Jory. But until then, I hope you all enjoyed today. I hope you have a good one. Stay safe. Peace.